Oh, right, the microphone works better if I turn it on. That's something that the government doesn't want you to know, but yeah, it's something that I have learned over the course of my life. Hello, guys, welcome to the HuoHuo summoning session. Oh my god, the volume on my laptop is so loud. Evaporate. No, don't evaporate on me, kawaii potato. you're you're my summoning lucky charm. I cannot do this without you. And hello, Mr. Krabs. Is the volume? It should be the same as usual. I have not touched the Honkai Star Rail from my desktop for a week, so yeah, the volume is about the same. Maybe it's just one of those random MiHoYo moments during which we get something quiet. Oh! I didn't notice this one yesterday. Yesterday, I basically did a speed run of all the new activities because I need the jades for HuoHuo, and I wanted to see how far I would make it. Hello, Boomduck. Hello. And what's the situation? Well, I'm next to it, so let's just interact with the thing. Well, okay. Like, I've not managed to complete everything just because it was endless. Like, the amount of stuff we could do in this activity took me most of the day. Like, I was at work and on my on the table there was my phone on my office table grinding these missions. I kept thinking for the whole day, is this the end? Are they ever going to end? No, they just never ended. Beans? What are you guys referring to? Why are you talking about beans? What is going on? What did I miss? I feel like I'm being left out. First I need to check the energy / raisings. What is it called in this game? Trailblaze power, man. So there is raising, energy, coffee, trailblaze power. What's the other one? I don't remember. I don't even remember the other one. I refuse to partake in that. Found out about you lost a school for 2 days. It still works. Oh, and I am finding it. Finding it is the most surprising things. That's incredible. Now I want to tell you my summoning plan, but I need to make sure that we get Kawaii Potato's seal of approval. I want to pull for HuoHuo, as we all know. But there is a thing that I don't like about the Shanzo, Space Liu in general, which is everything that is related to HuoHuo in Space Liu either scares her or traumatizes her or tries to kill her or tries to eat her. So I'm not a huge fan of the idea of pulling for HuoHuo anywhere in Space Liu. What I would like to do is go to Poppy, which I believe is around here, so that we can summon HuoHuo next to a doggy. Poppy is around here, right? Yes, I see him. Or her, I don't really know. Peppy, what did I call him Poppy? Hello. Like, this overall feels like a happier place for me to pull for HuoHuo compared to anywhere in Space Liu that is just a living nightmare for her. You got Jinlia never played again. Oh no. But what did we get after Jinlia? We got the Zilli Run and Topaz. We got a bunch of new activities. Now there is the ghost hunting event for HuoHuo and friends. Quite a lot of stuff. And I have not touched the... Oh, well, this one we definitely get it can be useful. I've not touched the new Simulated Universe at all. Yesterday I used my energy in the new domain, Cavern of Corrosion. I didn't really get anything useful for the DOT set. I got a few decent pieces for the other one. The follow-up attack set. I don't even know the names, to be honest. Oh, here. I locked a few pieces that have a little bit of potential. I cannot be too picky on day one of farming, but you see, I really got Crit with the crit substat, crit with speed, and attack with double crit. On the other hand, for the DOT set, just emptiness and death. I don't know why the game is doing this to me, considering that I only care... I mean, I mostly care about the DOT set. But we shall see. We shall see what happens today. I have a lot of this stuff, by the way. Really, really a lot. You haven't gotten anything yet? Yeah, I really liked Gwyneth in the new event. Gwyneth in the new event is definitely glorious. She made me laugh a lot. Sushang has always been funny, but Gwyneth is a very interesting character to have around in our activities. I think we will increase the game volume just a tiny bit. Maybe I will regret it later when there is a fight, but it feels like we could use some extra volume. I believe the last one... no, not the trial. Not the trial. The last one I got was Sealy. Was Bronya? I got a Bronya. I did not remember that. So we're on a guaranteed. I thought we were on a 50-50. When did I get a Bronya? Well, I kept pulling for Zeely? I don't remember, it was a few weeks ago. I don't even remember what I had last night for dinner, so everything is possible. Well, let's go. And as a wise person said, do a 10 pull first, so if you get an early 5-star... I'm on the right banner, right? Oh, it's the only banner, okay. So if you get a 5-star, it's nice. No. No early 5-star for... And all the 4 stars in the banner are Omega Cursed. So I wish that I could get an off-banner 4-star every single time. Nope. Want to go singles. You're on guaranteed too, nice. Being on a guaranteed is great. This girl is good. She's a support. She's a healer support, so... depending on who you have and who you have built, she may be useful or not very useful. If you don't care about her in terms of design, characterization and everything, don't pull for her. Oh. I was not expecting a server right there. Like in terms of, let's say, sustain slash healers between Luocha, Fushuan, her, Jeopard, Bailu. Like, yes, some are better than others, but they're all good enough to clear the hard content in the game, so... Papa Grindle's guidance. Come on, don't scam me, HuoHuo. I completely removed from my brain that I had pulled a Bronya not long ago. This bamboozled me so much. I wonder if it means that I'm going to get scammed by the weapon Lightcon banner later. I have not lost a 75-25 yet on the Lightcon banner. I didn't pull for many. I have very few limited Lightcons, but so far I always got the limited Lightcon that I wanted to get. Hello, Based and Sampo Peeled. I appreciate you showing up as a useful off-banner 4-star character, but I already have you at Eidolon 92, so... Oh! That was very early. Thank you, HuoHuo. We got Sampo's blessing. Hello. That was extremely early. What was it, 20-25 pools, maybe? That was great. Oh, finally, an early 5-star. It was Dory all along. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, I want to have her on screen. She needs to witness the glory of Poppy. Well, no, we don't replace her. We can replace her. What's her face in the character screen? She has seen some shit in this screen. I was not expecting this expression from her in the team character selection screen. She looks like my best friend every time I told him to come over to my house because I had something to show him on YouTube. And I would always show him the war stuff that was on the internet. She's terrified. Don't worry, HuoHuo. There is Poppy here. Oh, she's so tiny. Deeply concerned. Oh. Hopefully they can be a bit happier together. And now the moment of truth. Did I pre-farm enough? Because I think I did, but... Okay, well, I have those. That's okay. I like her Japanese voice more than English. A lot. I didn't say anything yesterday on Discord, but her English voice grates my ears a little bit. Not that the voice actress does a bad job, just the tone and everything of the voice bothers me a little. Oh, thank God I farmed the right one. Thank God. Japanese voice gives more happiness to my ears, so I approve of that. Let's go. My main fear were the XP books. They're not books, but you know what I mean, come on. Because just a few days after the end of the previous patch, I had a look, and I had like 100 something purples, and I was like, hold on a moment. I have a feeling that's not enough. Wait, what? You sent me all my garbage. All your garbage. What do you mean? Oh, we're done. Nice, nice. Okay, thank you, Polsky. And congratulations for winning the giveaway. Have some great sleep. 2 characters you wanna hug in a row. Wait, HuoHuo and... Oh, Numbi. Slash Nambi. Right. I know you were thinking of Nambi, right, Kawaii Potato? Wink, wink. Okay, we definitely want this. We definitely want this. We want this. Wait, I see a speed node. I see plenty speed node. But plenty, true. Plus 2 speed here. Well, that one is more expensive. The chance to resist crowd control debuffs increased to 45. Nice. You meant Fury. I thought you were talking exclusively about Star Rail. You know, first in my head there was the Topaz, and she's gorgeous, but she didn't look particularly huggable as a... Like, it's not the first term that would come to my mind when talking about her. So I was starting... Oh, maybe he's talking about Nambi. Spoiler, he was not talking about Nambi. You sent me all your characters on Discord. That would be very useful for me if I had opened Discord this morning. Checkmate, Sir Grindelot. I didn't open it. I have no idea what happened in my Discord overnight. There could have been people sharing full chapters of Mein Kampf and discussing all sorts of nasty things, and I would have no idea. Okay, hold on a moment. As I do this... okay, there is a Discord update, so I will worry about it in a few minutes. Boom, Duck, give me a moment. Fiorina making mac and cheese. Mac and cheese is great. Oh, speaking of Fiorina, well, it's not exactly about Fiorina, but it's relatively related to her. When I was doing the pulling session for Fiorina, I said that I really was hoping to get at least one copy of Charlotte, because I was sure that my daughter was going to love her. Because my daughter's favorite color is pink, and Charlotte's hair is pink, and a lot of her clothing is pink-ish. And my daughter has a toy camera that can actually take pictures, and she loves going around the house taking pictures. So the day that she came home, that day when she came home from school, I told her, daughter, come here. Let's have a look at this new character. And I showed it to her, and she was like, no, I don't like this one. Go away. I want to see the other one. She just wanted to see Kokomi. She didn't care about anyone else. You have Zeely, Silverwolf, Bronya, Fushuan, Jeopard, Blade. You have full built. Oh my god, you have so many fully built. You have more built healers and sustain than any other character. No, don't pull for HuoHuo. Unless she's your favorite character in the history of the universe. You have basically fully built every healer in the game. March 7, I think she liked her, but not too much. In Honkai Star Rail, she loves Fushuan. She adores Fushuan because she's completely pink and she has long hair and she has a skirt. And they are all things that my 4-year-old daughter loves. But I was 100% expecting that she would love Charlotte, and that is absolutely not the case. Which was weird. Yeah, exactly. I think she likes the pastel colors and the fact that she has long hair and she floats around and she looks a little bit like a mermaid, and my daughter likes mermaids. What are the 4 stars? Oh my god. Look, I cannot base the daughter. Hello, Breadman. Hello. Let's see if Breadman, with all his corny and witty powers, gives us her light cone on a temple. Nope. But I cannot complain, because I got her in like 20 pools, I believe. It felt less than 20. Might have been between 15 and 25, I don't know. But it felt less than 20, because I did a 10 pool and a handful of single pools, really just a few, and we got her. You couldn't help me this time. It's okay, don't worry. Just your presence is going to help us. Fear not. I want to believe in the power. I cannot stop thinking about the fact that MiHoYo's music management in their games is so weird, because the music is beautiful in all of our games, but sometimes it's just not there. Either it doesn't play during menus, or in some particular menus, or it goes completely quiet for extended period of time between one song and the other. It's so odd. Like, why isn't there any music playing in the background? Because now that my channel is monetized and you know all the sort of stuff, I don't want to play my own music on stream due to copyright. Because if videos get a copyright claim from other content creators, it's not a problem per se. But if many of my videos are not monetized, they can bring impact to my monetization, and I don't want that to happen. So I tried for some time to just play, you know, the in-game music, but there are so many extended periods of time with absolutely no music in the game. You have been running for Fiorina, it feels like trying to climb an infinite wall. I'm in your same boat, Bradman. My relics for her, free are excellent, but if I use those free relics, she ends up having roughly 120% energy recharge, which is not good enough. And so currently my Fiorina is on a... Oh, I'm pretty happy about this. I'm pretty happy. I want her Constellation 6. My Fiorina build at the moment is an Omega Cope. You mute their games. No music when you're back to beating the whale. I didn't notice that. Because very often I play without any sound. Like, during my commute, I don't listen to the game. I listen to some music from my music player and my phone is on mute. And very often when I'm playing in the evening, you know, I'm listening to some YouTube video or whatever. Okay, no worries, Kawaii Potato. Drive safely. You're not even... Oh, you're not even close to getting her. No, feels bad, man. Feels very bad. But it's almost 3 weeks left over banner. Not really 3 weeks, but 2 and change, so... Don't give up, don't give up. 45 PT, no guaranteed, you feel like giving up. 45 PT is rough. Cause I don't know if you can get 30 pulls before the end of a banner. There is exploration, there is Abyss reset, there is quite a bit of stuff you can get. But I'm not sure if you can get 30 pulls in this less than true. An abusive X compared to Star Rail, yeah. And I've recently started playing Reverse 1999, and Honkai Star Rail feels like an abusive X compared to to Reverse 1999. That game is very generous. Not as much as Guardian Tales, but it's very, very generous. And less demanding. Way, way less demanding. But I think that Honkai Star Rail, he's at a good spot in terms of generosity. Like, it's something that could always be better, but... Oh, yes! Wow, I got 2 4 stars for which I want Eidolons on the Lightcon banner. This is amazing! Like, I didn't waste too many rolls on the character banner, which has some of the worst 4-star in the history of the universe. And here, 2 of the off-banner were 4 stars that I want. Because I do not have Eidolon 6 for March, and I like Eidolon 6. For Yukong, and Eidolon 6 is very useful. I wouldn't mind some Guinea-fan, but... Able to get a 5-star every 2 banners on Star Rail. Yeah, exactly. Pretty much everyone is guaranteed to get a 5-star each patch. And change. There are usually leftovers. So with a little bit of planning, even without spending, it's easy to get a desired 5-star every other patch. Oh! That was very early? Oh, come on. I mean, I no matter what happens, I'm not going to complain. But it would be nice to save so many jades. That's abundance? Let's go! Oh, this was one of my most blessed pulling sessions in a very long time. In a very, very, very long time. I was at... How many jades did I have? Let me check. How many did I have? Because I didn't check before starting. I mean, I had a brief look, but I didn't really carefully check. Let me go to the beginning of the stream from my phone. Okay, we started with... If I could turn it around... I cannot see anything. Quality, pass, I cannot read anything. Oh no, I couldn't see it! It was covered by my logo! No! Oh no, I had over 20,000. I think it was around 24. Man, I didn't notice it was covering it. I always keep it here because it's a corner that doesn't bother the screen. I didn't notice that it was covering the amount of jades. Now I don't know how many I had. I will need to go back to the pool history later. But I believe it was around 24,000 plus less than 10 here. So it must have been 70 60, maybe 70 pulls at the most to get her and her light con. You could go top left corner. Let me see. Yeah, it's also okay. The problem is that here it doesn't bother pretty much any game that I play. Like, it doesn't matter if I'm playing this or Genshin or the last Epoch, there is nothing here at the top right. And just now, for the first time, I noticed that the Jade count is exactly covered by it. I didn't notice it. That's omega annoying. I will need to check later how many I had. But it's okay. The important thing is we got it. So let's give her the light con that she deserves. We level it up. And I hope that I have enough materials. You know, the abundance materials. It is what worries me. I did not pre-farm as much as I wanted to, because I didn't know how many rewards we will get from the Ghost event. So I'm not 100% sure whether today I can level up her Lightcon and her traces to the point I would like to. But let's see. And after this we have to use the energy in the new Cavern of Corrosion, and we have to do 1,000,000 runs in the Cavern of Corrosion. And then we have to do this new simulated universe that I have not touched, so we can go to Greve through the lower difficulty, the one with level 3 enemies that any character can one-shot on autoplay. And then I believe today, either today or a couple of days ago, there was the Memory of Chaos reset that I didn't touch, because I wanted to do it with my new teams, with HuoHuo. A pity for relics, that would be very good. That would make our lives so much better. Traces. Do I need any more blue? I do not need any more blue, so we can craft. Synthetize, I think it's here. We want purple abundance. Well, let's do this first. Then we do this. Wait, I thought we equipped it. Oh, because I clicked enhance but not equip. So, okay, wait a moment. Equip, enhance, okay. Because having this at max level, I believe, is more important than an extra level on a trace here and there. Some form of pity for relics would be really nice. But considering that the crafting system here in Honkai Star Rail is 10 for a random one, if there was a pity system, it would be like 100, if not more. It would just be something designed to make us feel bad about it. This is annoying. This is honestly, legitimately annoying. Okay, good. Okay. And we did it, so I had enough of those for the light code. Now, the traces. I still have a decent amount of the purple components. Let's see. And I'm very happy about this as well. Because my fear was I pre-farm for this, and then at release it changes to some new material that I do not have. Starting to have a bad feeling about this. Yeah. It's only enough for 9, not for 10. Feels a bit bad, man. Only a little bit, though. Not even that bad. I still need a bunch of the purple ones, but I don't want to farm too much. Because I believe there may be rewards associated to her, you know, to abundance, to her path. And increase rates for a main stat that you can pick would be more than... Yeah, something like that would be very useful. And the idea is this one will eventually go to HuoHuo, because this set at the moment is the best one for HuoHuo, but I cannot do it right now because I have a very strict speed requirements for what's her face, for Fushuan. So it's not like I can give her anything that I have and be like whatever amount. No, she needs to have a very specific amount of speed in that team. And as for these pieces of trash, though, I wanted to double check. I believe I do not have much from the healing set. Am I right? I do not even see it listed. I do not even see it listed. This one, right? Yeah. I do not have this. I have one here. Okay, I do not have pieces from that set, unfortunately. That was my idea in the beginning, to give her 4 of those to generate an extra skill point. Because the only problem that I see with HuoHuo right now is man, this chest piece is so bad. Not even awful, but could be a lot better. Do I have something better? Isn't this better? 6 speed? I think this one is better. Why did I have outgoing healing boost on Asta, by the way? What was the rationale behind it? I'm not sure. And this should be okay. What do we look like? 157 speed looks pretty decent. 6.2k hit points, 157 speed. What's the break point? It's 134, 141, 152, I believe. So this is more than good enough, actually. And if eventually I give her this, she gains an extra... Well, let's see how many. Oh, hold on a moment. Something fell downstairs. Give me a moment, give me a moment. Okay, nothing to worry about. Just something in the kitchen that I probably didn't place correctly before coming upstairs, and it just fell, making some odd noise downstairs, but it was fine. I want to switch them because the amount of speed that we see is not the one, is not the real one, because there are decimals that are not showed up. So I want to see how much speed she has. 164 with that. Okay. So I really hope I can get the new set for Fushuan. Because Omega Speedy her is good, although... Man, this would be very good with Asta in the team. She could act 3 times. Okay, see you later, Bradman. Thank you for stopping by. And thank for everyone for stopping by, because we've had a very, very blessed pool session today. Plenty of leftover jades. And let me see the energy situation. Okay, so the first thing that I want to do is dump the current energy in the new Cavern of Corrosion. Here. And... well, I guess we use the Kafka team. Just keep thinking that it would be so good with with Asta in the team, considering that HuoHuo has so much speed. No, not autoplay, not autoplay. Why does she go first? What do I have on her? I will need to check later. Okay, so... Because we would really like to do this on turn 1. Let me double check. Not her. Is it the same for everyone? Oh no, the target gets a bit more. Not even... even in this screen! She looks so concerned. Oh my god. Okay. So in this case, if I target Gwynathan, like, I only need the healing on Kafka, so I'm going to target Kafka, but in a case like this one, if all of them needed the healing, Gwynathan would be getting a bit more, so it's something that I need to remember. And yeah, the annoying thing is this. Like, the amount of skill points. Because you always want her to go first, or, you know, second. And the problem is this kind of thing wants 4 skill points on turn 1, which is not exactly easy. I like the healing. The nuke. Oh, that was good. Now we are more, you know, free to go. We can use a skill point if we want. Kafka will have a skill point, but it means that the very first rotation between the characters, if I only have 3 skill points, is going to be definitely skill on her, and it has to be something useful with her. I guess sometimes she will have to use the normal attack. For a long time I thought about giving her the Vornak set to have her act first to generate a skill point with a normal attack at very very high speed, so that then with her second action she's going to use the heal to generate more energy for herself and all this sort of stuff. Her normal attack is gorgeous. So we can do this. Next one to act is going to be HuoHuo and then Kafka, so HuoHuo will have to do normal attack. Wait a moment. I thought it was Gwynathan's turn. That thing is going to act next, in theory. How about we do this? Oh, come on! I don't want to use the ultimate now, I want to use it the next fight. Let's see. Hit point for this set is useless. Attack for this set has some potential, although I would have preferred speed, but whatever. Because the thing now is we can do this to start. It's a bit too fast on fast mode. Oh my god, that felt so good. Then we can do this. We can generate a skill point. And we can use. Nice. I regret this. Not a big deal. Here. That's a lot of healing. That's way more than enough healing. Go doggies, obliterate! Effect hit rate, body for the DOT set. Okay, this one can be useful. It even has a speed. This one can be useful. Outgoing healing boost for this setup, no. I want to see on autoplay what will HuoHuo do. Because it's very important to have an idea whether her autoplay is decent or absolute garbage, you know, for farming purposes. Because of course if I'm playing something a little bit difficult / challenging, I will be doing manual play, but if I'm farming Caverns of Corrosion, Simulated Universe or some other trash like that, and HuoHuo is reliable in terms of AI, then good, I can use this team. If she ends up having Silver Wolf level of AI, maybe I will not. Everyone is stunned. That's not something I'm used to with Fushuan. Hit point from this set. No. This piece is one of the worst things I've ever seen, so that's a big effect skip. Now, having done this, we do Simulated Universe World 8, for which I saved everything. And I want to use that team. Who's the enemy? Oh, Yanshin. Oh, Yanshin, then I guess Sampo may be better than Guinefan. What do I have on Sampo? Resolution shines. Okay. Traces, whatever. What do I have on Guinefan here? You have wind damage boost, and what am I using on Guinefan? This and hopefully fire. Okay, yes, it's not always guaranteed. I need the wind, the effect hit rate thing here. Okay. Are the stats reasonable? 147 speed is very low though. Definitely missing out some speed. It's okay. Because very often I play Sampo with more than 160 speed. So seeing him only at 147 feels a bit low to me. But, you know, it's just a matter of swapping relics around. And here we want Tingyun and then HuoHuo. Definitely that. I have no idea what's her technique. Absolutely no idea. Traces technique. Terrorizes the enemies, they flee away. When entering battle, there is a 100% chance of reducing every single enemy's attack by 20%. Oh, okay, so it's not that relevant. For example, Fushuan's technique is really important. It's really good. So it's basically a free skill point to start the fight, essentially. And it's amazing to have her thing active when you go into a fight. HuoHuo's looks like something that, whatever, you don't really need it. Oh, but these are low-level enemies. I don't need to clear everything. Just one shot when Kafka, please. Let me hit it. Oh, wait. Okay. I should have done this yesterday. The low tier simulated universes, but I was so busy with the Ghost event because the Ghost event generated quite a lot of jades, and I was a little bit concerned about today's pulling session, and we ended up not needing so many jades at all. Now I kinda regret this a little bit, like having to go through the low tier simulated universes and later Memory of Chaos, but it is what it is. You want me to lose some stuff. Man, I hate this so much. Just a negative effect with no benefit of any sort. Enter battle. What's the level of the enemies here? It should be very low. Extremely low. They basically get one shot by Sampo's elemental skill. I'm really looking forward to Memory of Chaos 11 and 12. I'm curious to see what they will be like. Because it's possible that it will just be, you know, stuff that is a little bit harder, more hit points and stuff like that. Or it could also be fights that are more centered around weird gimmicks and you really want to have the weakness, you know, the correct elements and all the sort of nonsense that I don't enjoy too much. We shall see. Of course, I'm not too worried about the side where I will have my Zilly team, but this team, the Dio team, is still a work in progress. A long term work in progress. I believe that Tingyun will be in this team for a long time, though. It's just the character who is currently in Sampo's spot that that is usually more up for grabs, so to speak. And we don't want to get anything here because this is the low tier one, and I will get absolute garbo. I believe this is the first time that I managed to fight 3 in a single battle in the simulated universe. Thank you, Based Kafka. My fresh tea is almost finished. Which is bad because, you know, not having tea is not great. But it's also good because I really want to go downstairs to double check what fell and made a lot of noise earlier. So once I run out of my precious liquid, I will take a minute to go downstairs, see what the hell happened in the kitchen. Because I noticed something fell, but I want to double check why, how, you know. You were naughty, kawaii potato, why? What did you do? I should have increased the max hit points, but whatever. Encounter. You swiped for Furina Constellation. It's okay, don't worry. It's not a very naughty thing to do. How far did you go? Because I swiped once this morning because I wanted to kinda guarantee that I could at least get HuoHuo. I was concerned about the Lightcon, but you know, that's something that you don't need to have on day one. You can get it later during the banner, so whatever. But I did one swipe because, you know, using the YouTube money to make sure that I could get her, and it was not needed at all. The regrets are real now. But you know, it's savings. It's Jade savings that will go... I'm definitely skipping Argenti, although I would like to try a few pools. You know, at the most 10 pools to see if I can get Anya. Because I really like her character. She reminds me a lot of Shanna. And then there is going to be Runmei, who is going to be a skip. Silver Wolf Run, I already have a Eidolon 2, no need to get more. And then there is going to be Dr. L, nope. Hopefully Black Swan after that. Oh, you're going for C6 on her. Nice. It's very nice to have a long-term plan like that. Like, doing it for Zilly is giving me a lot of motivation for long-term planning and building of characters and teams. It's very, very nice. Fine, let's enhance basic stuff. Just take it slow, enjoy the process. And who knows, you could also get lucky and go and get Constellation 6 right away the next time. You get it now. Yes. Discard one courier and gain 2 fragment. I don't know, discard... Oh, this one I can definitely discard it. I don't even know what HuoHuo's Eidolons do, by the way. Am I missing something on her? No, okay. Anchor to vessel, specters and assault. Sealed in tail, wherever subdued. Cursed by fate, moths to flame. Tied in life, bound to strife. Mandated by edict, evils evicted. Woven together, cohere forever. The duration of divine provision produced by the talent is extended by 1 turn when HuoHuo possesses device provisions. Everyone increases speed. That's it. Nah. If HuoHuo has her thing when an ally is struck by a killing blow, they do not get killed. Okay. Meh. Fiorina is your new favorite. Nice. She's a very lovely character. Both in terms of characterization, design and gameplay. She's a really, really lovely character. I can see her becoming the favorite of many people. In terms of gameplay, for me she's amazing, not for the buff of the ultimate. Like that one is great, it's really, really strong. But what makes me happy is summoning the crab people that deal damage off the field, applying Hydro everywhere a million times for like half a minute. That is basically Hydro Yai for me. And Yaimiko is one of my favorite characters in terms of gameplay. And when I play her together, oh, it gives me so much joy. Her critters are amazing, yeah. They deal a very good amount of damage with permanent uptime, amazing Hydro application, like she's phenomenal. And most people focus on the use of her ultimate, which is not something that I'm critiquing, because her ultimate is amazing. Like, it's an absurd team buff. But for me, the utility of and reliability of her elemental skill, the crab people, is just so good. Be it in overworld, ABs, domains, whatever, it's just so good. Can I go to max difficulty right away, please? I one-shot you. Please. Can I go? Oh, thank God. Oh, thank you. I cannot believe it's the case. By the way, I think I have a few standard banner pools. Let's do it while we are with HuoHuo. Is she taller than Herta or shorter than Herta? She looks a bit taller than Herta. There, HuoHuo. Impose your dominance over Herta. Can we get something from the standard banner? Didn't get anything good from the standard banner in a very long time. There is going to be one day when I get Clara. It has to happen eventually. I cannot be one without Clara for Mademoiselle Crabalette is based. Yes. She is the reason why I call them crab people. Because remembering all their names for me is difficult. Among them there is a crab, and so there are the crab people. Nope. Nothing decent from the standard banner. Not today, not ever. It's the right difficulty, right? Maximum difficulty, okay. Everything is the same. Let's stay with the same team and see how we do with HuoHuo and friends on how to play. So far, I would say that being able to cleanse stuff is good, but Fushuan is better. Like, Fushuan is probably the most broken character in the game right now. Can you come a bit closer? Thickness lady. We got ambushed. Luocha is Omega busted as well, but mainly because it doesn't use skill points. And Fushuan needs to use a skill point every now and then, although not too many, but her kit is just absurd. I think it was during the last... What the hell is this garbage? During the last Mirror Chaos rotation that I tanked the deer explosion completely. I was like, okay. I guess we're done. Man, I'm only getting things that do nothing for my characters. I don't know how difficult the fight with Yanshin is going to be. Like, it's Yanshin, it cannot be difficult. We always dunk on him forever, but still. I would like to make it there with some blessings. Mainly because I'm with the DOT team. If it was the Zilli team, I would not be concerned at all. No. That was one of the most wasted series of Ultimate I've seen in a long time. I'm pretty sure I picked Nihil. Okay, thank you. I was about to say, what the hell? I'm really looking forward getting the new support set for Fushuan. I really want that to happen soon. Choose Star of the Hunt, there is some good stuff. None of these really. This one is not bad, but Auspicious Star, let's go. What epic I did. You didn't like the Tingyun ultimate into Kafka's ultimate to kill... sorry, Tingyun's ultimate into Kafka, who was at 95% energy, to use Kafka's ultimate on a single dude who was at 5% hit points. You didn't like that? If you don't like that, you don't like Honkai Star Rail auto gameplay. No, I don't want Aha to look down on me, ever. Oh no, he's looking down on me. Oh, hello, Gigadude. I was told there will be enemies vulnerable to lightning damage. It was a lie, I guess. Okay, what are we going to do now? Okay, okay, that's understandable. That was actually a good rotation. That was actually a very good rotation to maximize the energy recharge to everyone. Wasted their attack buff, but maximized the energy recharge. It's something that I can approve. Because attack buffs come and go, but energy is eternal. I find it interesting that I pulled for a character in reverse 1999 whose name is Sotobi. She's a healer, and her heal works in a very similar way compared to HuoHuo's. That like it heals at the beginning of the turn, so when a character acts rather than, you know, instantly or at the end of the turn. It also heals instantly, but it has that thing that it's a delayed heal, sort of. Yeah, I have the feeling Shui was okay. Shui was a 5-star in the beginning. I have that feeling. And then they changed her, because the animations are incredible and her original kit was Omega busted. So my guess, my hunch is that in the very beginning, oh my god, we start with this. She was designed to be a 5-star and then they decided to change it. This not the worst thing for Sampo, eventually. Even Hania has gave me the same feeling. Like, if you show me Hania's leaked kit, the first version, and her ultimate, and you ask me for a rarity, I would have told you this is a 5-star. Just no questions asked. And instead, it turned out that her kit was slightly nerfed, and she's still very good, but not as good as the first leaked version. Yes. I would really like to get one single copy of Anya. I just wish they didn't, but that didn't really butcher her kit, just the first version we got was better. Nothing died? What a bummer. Okay, that's better. No, let Kafka deal the last blow. Good. For energy recharge purposes. Can we get some Nihility blessings in this Nihility run? Oh my god, you were not in the fight. Oh no. Oh no. What normal attack animation is so good. I love it so much. She changes her mind at the last moment and runs back. It's glorious. No, I'm not going to lose half of my fragment coins. I'm already borderline a hobo and you want me to lose half of that?
お客様を裏切れと追加料金ですよ。
Kawaii Potato, I remember that you were very interested in, well, in general in Screw Loom, but also in follow-up attacks. Have you seen the leaked kits for Screw Loom and Dr. Ratio? It's going to be follow-up attacks galore with those two. Oh my god. Like, I know it's a simulated universe, so it's not exactly reliable, but with HuoHuo in the team I need to remember to pick up some abundance blessings every now and then, because I don't need them with Fushuan, but with HuoHuo some of us
お客様を裏切れと追加料金ですよ。
Yeah, he has some follow-up attacks, if I remember correctly. Or at least it's follow-up related. Did I share it on my Discord like this? I think I did. Did it get nuked by MiHoYo? Is it still there? Okay, I found it. Let's see if I can put it on screen very quickly.
お客様を裏切れと追加料金ですよ。落ち着いて。一心同期。さようなら。
Okay. Here, okay. And yeah, there is a lot of shenanigans in his kit about follow-up attacks. You have to reconsider. Because it's his talent that generates follow-up attacks on enemies that are tagged by him, and he improves his what is it called? His stats and stuff like that. And so the moment I saw his kit, I was like, huh, this may be activating Kawaii Potato's almonds quite a lot. Let me take it off screen before MiHoYo sues me. There we go. Okay, we are safe. Yeah. These two are both very nice. Let's go with this. Man, all those free curios were very good, though. And I have a feeling that they're going to work pretty okay together. I mean, Dr. Ratio and Screwroom. Like, they could work together as a double carry team. And considering that they're both imaginary, there is a Yukong in the background doing yoo-hoo with her hand, and Luocha being the healer. Fire damage from this set, okay, although everything else is pretty cope, but let's see later. Oh, I have a bunch of garbage to discard, yes. Actually, I wish that you would have given different garbage to remove, but okay. We can give up a bit of speed on Kafka in exchange for an extra nihility blessing. Fine, fine. Enhance nihility, okay. Hello, my dude. I just like Sampo's technique so much when he throws it in the face. Okay, while we do this on autoplay, I will go downstairs to grab a new cup of tea, because the one that I have has reached the end of its life, and to double check what fell. So I will be back very, very, very soon. Okay guys, I'm back, and upon further inspection I have no clue what fell downstairs earlier. I just noticed that the chat is cut in a very questionable way. I don't like there was a sound earlier downstairs, and it was coming from a kitchen. I assumed that something fell, but nope, absolutely nothing fell. Fine. Not really fine, but... Imaginary damage for the energy regeneration set. Nah. Why? And I guess I could keep one eventually for Yukong. At least this one has better stats, but... Okay, this first simulated universe run was a bummer. Huge bummer. Let's see the gifts. Garbage. I don't even want to look at it. This one can be useful. Okay. Can keep it. No. Oh! We just need the attack percentage there. Some good rolls, but at least we got the correct on-set stat for Kafka. Ability tree, what do you mean? Consumables are usable in simulated universe. Okay. Consumables. Oh, yeah. It's not that useful. No, not abundance, not abundance. Consumables are of very questionable use in this game anyway. Yeah. Plus, this game mode is mostly for fun and for farming, so whatever. Follow me. Come with me, bird. Come with me, bird. Keep following me, bird. Yes, good job. Okay, I think we got all of them.
お客様を裏切れと追加料金ですよ。さようなら。
Time to open my new cup of tea.
一心同期。
I even got a bit burned in the morning while I was preparing breakfast. Bloody bacon. It decided to explode. Well, it was not technically bacon. It was technically a few water drops that I didn't notice fell in the pot while I was cooking bacon, and my left wrist is not in the best situation it has ever been. Plus, the moment I woke up, I got a cramp in my right calf, which was a very bad way of waking up. So my day didn't start in the best of ways. But then we got some Omega Blast pools for HuoHuo, so I guess everything is forgiven. Like, in my books it is. Like, the most important thing for me this morning... Please, tell me it's not a message from my wife telling me that my daughter's school has some problems. No, okay, thank God. Okay, the most non-family related thing this morning was to get HuoHuo, and we did it, so... Yeah, I remember you said that you were going to skip Kafka, but she has follow-up attacks shenanigans, so you eventually warmed up to her. Dr. Reishi is the most memeable, yes. Easily. His ultimate animation is great. I really like the idea. This. Oh my god.
あれは話しても通じないでしょう。痛い？
Dr. Reishi, I'm 99% sure I'm going to skip. Because, you know, it feels like he's the main carry of a team, which means that I would only play him if I decided, yeah, instead of playing my Eidolon 4 Zeely with basically 100% crit rate and 350% crit damage, I would play this new Eidolon 0, whatever imaginary damage dealer just for the crit. And yeah, I'm not going to use my Jades for that. Ruanmei, I want to see what will happen to her kit during the beta. Because at the moment it feels very underwhelming. Like, interesting, but definitely underwhelming. And I'm not a huge fan of her animations as well. They look beautiful, but not impactful. Keep that. This one is us. Eventually we're going to get... Okay. My train of thought is the following. Eventually we're going to get damage over time, or, you know, in general, a damage dealer who scales with attack with a hit point percentage and wants this kind of set. But then I realized, so let's do a skipper rule on this. They put a lot of meme energy into Star Rail, yes. way more than Genshin Impact. Every now and then, recently, there are some references that are interesting in Genshin Impact, but with Honkai Star Rail, they do it way more often. It's fun. It's fun. Like, they do it often, but with a taste. So it doesn't feel cringe. Like, when it happens, you realize what's going on, and it's funny. But they don't go excessively overboard with it. Look at that bloody courier. We really need to find the thing that we remove. We give up a courier in exchange for something. That was such a bummer. It's probably my favorite normal attack animation in the game right now. And not just because it's new, but it's so well done. It's very unique. Like, most other normal attack animations are, you know, people go there and smack someone with a sword or with a cane or do a punch or whatever, but that one feels completely different. Like, what the hell? Go Sampo, obliterate. 12k. 17k, I was not too far off. Here. Occurrence, please take a... Oh, that one doesn't take a query away from me. But it's Mr. Daijobu. We never complain about Mr. Daijobu. Mr. Daijobu is great. We get... No? Here? Nothing useful here. Fine. Goodbye, Mr. Daijobu. See you next time. It's actually very good word. He applies dot. She triggers dot. Then she dumps her energy into the character who needs it the most, and then HuoHuo does her thing. It's very, very good energy management. Very, very good. I'm actually surprised. I was deeply concerned because she's a little bit skill point hungry. A little bit, not excessively so, but she would like to use skill points fairly often. And I was very, very worried about how the AI would use HuoHuo. But it's okay, it's reasonable. I have the feeling that in terms of healing and sustain, I will need to actually play her. Like, in the future, I see myself picking up the phone when I'm at work after setting a fight on autoplay, and I have a look at what is going on, and my team is dead with her. It's never going to happen with Fushuan, not even against the deer. I have the utmost faith in the fact that if I have Fushuan in a team, the team is going to clear everything without dying. But she actually needs to heal, and it's a little bit different. Yes! What are the other queries, though? Yeah, I feel sad for this. I really feel sad for that. But at the same time, let's try. We go... Oh, we got the whale courier, nice. Fragments, increase, fine. We gave up 25% damage to gain 2 skill points during the fight. Fire damage with attack percentage and effective rate. Hello, Gwynathan. Physical damage with the speed. My Luca is level 20, but I guess maybe one day eventually. Well, I got the elemental goblet that I need for Kafka, the one that I need for Fushuan Gwynathan, so it's a decent start. Definitely a decent start. And I will be farming here for a very long time. You got rickrolled by Vaegon, yes. There's a lot of stuff in the writing of this game that we would never find in Genshin Impact. I wish we got this one earlier. Many references. I mean, HuoHuo hugging the pillow with a symbol that is definitely from Ghostbusters. You know, the phone case essentially being Ghostbusters. There's a lot of fun references. Domain boss. I do not have a courier that increases damage based on cash, so let's upgrade some garbage, I guess. Here, max level reached. This. $295, huh? Come on! Why is the UI so slow? Okay. Hello, Yanshin. I want an attack percentage rope. Doink. Well, 2 attack percentage ropes for the damage-oriented set. And I want an energy recharge piece for the support set. 2 actually. No, actually give me 4 or 5. And then for the orbs of the support set, whatever. I have the feeling by the end of the day I will have to use the resin to craft an energy recharge piece for the new support set, but we shall see. Oh yeah, with an extra Eidolon she gets an extra stack of her thingy here. That's actually very ultimate. It activates Sampo's ultimate and Tingyun's ultimate, and Tingyun's ultimates enable Kafka's ultimate. Very unfortunate for Yanshin. No, don't hit with words. Just nuke Yanshin. Uh-oh. Someone being disabled is not great. No, you should have healed. I mean, not a big deal, but I would have preferred if she healed. I wonder if there is a universe in which this turn it would have been better to boost her ultimate to immediately recharge Sampos and Kafkas. Not a big deal. Go, Sampo, obliterate. Rip Yanshin. This is the that's very good. Support set, hit point. This is going to be great for. I mean, the substats are a little bit questionable, but at least main stat and speed are useful for Fushuan and for pretty much anyone. Quantum. We can think about it for Silver Wolf. We can think about it at the very least. One more? Yeah. We're out of here. Let's get our fat rewards. We have one pool. Clara. Oh. Blue. Yeah. How far am I? It feels like I didn't get a 5-star for months. It's actually months. That's correct. Wait, what? Hold on a moment. 14 pages? View details, records. Those that we did this morning are already in the history, which is interesting, because it means that it refreshes much faster than Genshin Impact. And I just did one, so we are at 20... 30, 40, 50, 60, 65, 70, 71, 72, considering the one from this morning. We're 2 away from soft pity. 2 from soft pity, really? Okay, we still need some of these, so that's actually pretty good. Okay. 74, nothing. Is there any source of pools? Of standard banner pools? Yeah, it goes up. The rewards are not amazing, but I kinda like the idea of, you know, the battle pass going and going and going, and you can get extra credit and extra the stuff for the relics. It's a neat idea. I wish it was a little bit better. Like, they're not going to go broke if instead of 10,020, it was like 20,050 or something like that, but at least it's a neat idea. But you know what? Considering that I'm 74, I will try to do a couple of single pools. Just because if by any chance I get Clara, that's a new character on which I can work on. The only thing worse than death would be Yanshin Eidolon. That one was 75. This one is 76. Okay. 77. No. 78. No, oh my god. Really? 79. Based and pale appealed. 80. Wow. The most I've ever gone in any MiHoYo game, I believe, was 83. This is 81. Okay, let's see what we get. Clara would make me really happy. Yanshin would be the worst option. Everything else, whatever. Truly a fate worse than death. Truly. Let's activate the Eidolons. No, no, not enhance, just equip. There. Ugh. Oh, the one that I got on earlier was her Eidolon 6. She's now a playable character of the game Honkai Star Rail. Let's go. Disgusting, yes. In my head there was nothing worse than Yanshin. His weapon was a close second, but I guess that at the very least I can give it to some other character. This makes me very happy. I didn't know that the Eidolon that I got while pulling for HuoHuo's Lightcon was her 6. Now I can play her. And March the 7th it was Eidolon 4. We're still a bit far for her, but still good. What does the Lightcon do? Is it just a stat stick? Does not result in a crit, increases crit once every... Man, it's such a piece of trash. I feel... This is how I feel after getting that from Standard Banner. It took more than 2 months of using, you know, the weekly pools, the monthly pools and everything for that. I know how you feel, HuoHuo. You're my spirit animal. It's fair. We have been blessed on our banner. We have been cursed on this piece of garbage banner. I believe I should still have 4 of the things, right? Yeah. So we do one more run, and then it's Cavern of Corrosion run for a bit, and then I want to visit the Memory of Chaos. Because I mean, it's yes. I think so. Yeah. Her emojis are really cute. I instantly added a couple on Discord because her emojis are really glorious. No nihility, no nihility. At least we get an energy. Okay. Her normal attacks will never not give me joy. Actually, I regret. There was one that was very nice for Kafka, but whatever, it's too late now. I just talked shit about Ranmei and her kid. Am I going to be punished? Or blessed? Oh my god, I'm so sorry, Ranmei, for talking smack about you. I'm so sorry. You are the most based. You are so based. I love you, Ranmei. Oh my god. Oh, I cannot believe this. The average free-to-play player losing 50-50. Yes. Ranmei forgives, exactly. She's a generous goddess. That was so good. Last time that I got Ranmei, she gave me the blessing for a path that like, I had nothing to do with it. So I felt a little bit blue-balled by her. But now after saying that I'm going to skip her because I don't like her kitten animations, she is like, there you go, Sir Grandolo. You unlocked the final blessing of destiny. Like, what? How does it even work? I don't know. But it was okay, I guess.
お客様を裏切れと追加料金ですよ
I'm not a huge fan in general of weakness break shenanigans because it means that you have to build 25 million different characters to make sure that they will match the right weakness. Otherwise, it's like, yeah, I have the ultimate support for weakness break teams. Oh, I don't have any character built for that element that I'm facing in Memory of Chaos or Simulated Universe or whatever. I wasted all my energy and I feel bad about it. But it could change. It could definitely change a bit in beta. Be more universal. Who knows? Okay. Okay. I wish there was some speed, but okay. Yeah, very pretty, but like her skill, I legitimately don't like it. Like the way the animation works, like her playing the banjo, like Deliverance and the stuff spinning around her. It feels like the animation for a 4-star. The ultimate is nice, but No, I think we don't need more blessing. Let's just run. Oh, but Trotterino. Hello, Trotterino of my heart. Come here. I guess that if I had the Shui, I would play Shui and run Mei all the time, because Shui's kit at the moment ignores the element of the weakness of the target. Like, no matter what, when she does her ultimate, she breaks the toughness bar. It doesn't matter if it's quantum, physical, whatever. She breaks the toughness bar. That's okay. I wish Shui was a 5-star so that I could pull for her reliably. I really like that idea. But no, having to build a million characters, we're not doing that. My mental sanity, no. She played Fury Bird for us. She would play the theme of Deliverance during all of her animations. Not really the theme, like everyone knows what is the Deliverance song played with the danger. By the inbred dude in the mountains. What the hell? That was a good movie. It scared me a bit when I was a kid. More than proper horror movies. We have a million of those. Let's do this. I mean, we have all the Nihility blessings. This is the kind of situation where, when facing Yanshin, if I removed 3 characters and just played with HuoHuo, I would probably win anyway. But considering that we're doing this to get the relics and not for the memes, I would rather make sure that. Alright. I would rather make sure that we get the Yanshin done quickly so that I can get my fat rewards. And do a bit of farming in the cover of corrosion, because I have like 30 more or less fuel to use, so it's a 9:45. I would really like to do Memory of Chaos, but let's see. You have been playing a bit of DNF Duel lately. DNF. Duel Nights at Freddy's? I don't really know what it is, DNF. It makes me think of Five Nights at Freddy's, but I'm sure it's not related to it. Oh, Dungeon Fighters! Got you, got you. Let's spread the damage. This would be madness. No. Now, recently, my guilty pleasure is Reverse 1999. Definitely giving me a lot of happiness building characters. And there's going to be a doggy in a week. A playable doggy character. Hopefully my daughter will like that. I'm sure she will like him. It's a doggy. Consume fragments for... fine. Excuse me, what is this thread? Okay. I really wanted a auspicious star, but... yeah. Discard one courier to get 200 fragments. Fine. We can... well, we can discard this one now. You saw that? Yeah, not what I was expecting. Maret said that he was omega disappointed by Helio's look. My feeling is a question mark. I'm not sure what to feel yet. I guess we'll have to see the actual in-game model, animations and everything. I was really hoping it would be a kid, like, you know, child model that acts through a cat. Like, it would have made me so happy. But who knows? Infectious, good luck. But who knows? Maybe there will be cat shenanigans. Maybe. Hopefully. I like that the direction goes right into his face. It's so disrespectful.
お客様を裏切れと追加料金ですよ
I find it interesting that Yan Qing cannot catch a break. Like, he's everyone's punching bag in the story, and now even during the random ghost event, we have to fight him and kick his ass. Like, what the hell? And then, of course, in the simulated universe. That's the punishment for ruining my standard banner experience. Eventually I'm going to build him just out of spite. But this kid is so annoying. You need to protect him at all costs, and if he starts taking damage, he deals no more damage. And his best in slot relic is a relic set that is in a cover of corrosion, but is otherwise garbage. Yeah. It's at 1%. We don't need to throw everything in the kitchen sink at it. Come on, guys. Okay, let's go. She will be full. Giga Nuke of Doom. Nah. Oh, some sparrows just landed on my window. The copulating sparrows. For people who don't know, at the very beginning of my channel, I was recording videos from my phone playing a hack and slash game for Android. And I always recorded it laying down on my couch in the living room. And every single time that I did that, between 5 and 5:30 after my work shift, there will be birds landing on my balcony, copulating furiously while I was recording. And I often mention it during those early videos. And I don't know, maybe we just got the blessing of those birds. Let's see. So far, not so much, but let's see here. This one is utter garbage. Those birds were the worst. I'm going to put a trap to catch them, and because they need to be punished. Those two birds in particular. Okay, now let's have a trip to the Caverns of Corrosion. Nice. Take one photo to complete the activities. Okay, I will take one picture. Hello, HuoHuo. Is there a way to change? Hold on a moment. This is relaxed. Okay, grumpy is grumpy. Oh no. Oh no. Can we get a smile? This is not relaxed. Grumpy is grumpy, but oh my god. Poor HuoHuo. What was I saying? Oh, the cover of Corrosion. Here, let's go. $36. Let's start by using 4. No, wait, Winnofen? No, Winnofen has no relics. No. Ah, after this run, we need to we need to stop. I gave her relics to Sampo before we simulated the universe. Very nice. And getting an early HuoHuo was such a blessing because the 4 stars on her banner are done hang. Like what the fuck? Ah. Good thing I got Eidolon 6 Arlan, so from now on, every time I see him show up, it's a free pool. About to unleash something. Are we doomed? Yeah, that was my main fear. Like autoplay. And not particularly reliable. This, I would say no. Then we need to leave, we need to redo it, changing the team a little bit, just a little bit. Sample here. Am I out of technique points? Yeah. But that's a new thing, that if you're using a technique and you're out of technique points, it gives you the... It brings up the food tab to use the consumable for the... I actually got HuoHuo, yes! In 20, maybe 25 pools. She came home incredibly early, and given her Lightcon didn't take very long. It was a very good pool session. Considering that her Eidolons are not particularly impactful, and that the 4 star on her banner are garbage, we're done with HuoHuo. She is going to be like this for quite some time. It was very good because if my plans follow through, meaning that I skip everything else this patch, and the next patch I will basically have almost 4 PTs for the patch after that one, which could be the patch with Black Swan, maybe. And if that's the case, having 4 PTs for Black Swan means, well, guaranteed plus Lightcon, plus a very good chance at Eidolon 1, possibly 2. We shall see. We shall see what we got. Garbage and garbage. Let's keep going. I've not leveled up any relic yet.
落ち着いて
Like 0 relics have been upgraded so far. Just because I'm missing out on too many. I'll probably do a few more simulated universe runs later. Before using the resin. Oh, you know what? Instead of using resin, I could do the regular crafting. Try to snipe some energy recharge pieces from a support set. Before actually using the resin.
落ち着いて
Physical lightning and imaginary. I don't remember other enemies with the same combination. Nope. There's a lot of nope in this cavern of corrosion, unfortunately. I don't even mind too much the follow-up pieces, because eventually I'm going to build the Himeko, Herta, you know, characters like those, using that new set. But my priority would be Kafka and friends. Those were the worst attacks I've seen in a very long time.
お客様を裏切れと追加料金ですよさようなら
She doesn't use the healing very often on her, which is a little bit annoying because her healing is very important. Not just for the heal itself, but also for part of her kit. Like I'm feeling deeply concerned right now about all of this. Okay, thank God. Yeah, 4 stars are really, really bad. I don't know why they made a selection that was so awful. Because they've released many sustained characters that are very, very good with Locha and Fushuan. And Bailu and Jepper from the standard banner are exceptional, and then there are Lynx and Natasha who do a decent job. So it's not like HuoHuo is a character for whom everyone would like to pull. They also dumped the worst 4 stars in there, I don't know why. I was kinda expected Hanya's kit matches Argenti perfectly, so it makes sense to have her on Argenti's banner. But I also guess that if I put her on HuoHuo's banner, more people would have been inclined to put for HuoHuo. Yeah, for physical, Argenti is going to be very good. Very, very good. Oh, come on. What is this trash? What's this? Utter garbage? Man, I'm getting destroyed. I was getting way better pieces in the simulated universe. They want to make more money. Yes, that's definitely something MiHoYo cares about. Oh, come on, out of all the characters, You do that to HuoHuo, to my healer. Hello, Jen. Garbage. This one's garbage. Oh my god. Let's do 4 more runs, then we may visit again the simulated universe. Yeah, as someone whose name is Sir Grindalot, I definitely approve the knight's characterization. My problem with Argenti is just the fact that I would not play him very often. He looks glorious, and I really like his ultimate animation because it looks like Raiden when she one-shot La Signora in Genshin Impact. But he will be a DPS, but I don't play very often. HuoHuo is great. Their animations are amazing. She fits this team very well. This boss I had such a much easier time with my Zeely team here. Come on, can you give me this kind of thing for the other set instead of this set, you piece of trash? Yeah, he has an expensive ultimate, but it's not necessarily expensive. Can be cheaper. I wonder if when we get a physical damage 5-star healer, if it's going to be a good fit for Argenti or if I will make the kit completely different. Her worst fear being realized, yes. Okay, this one is usable. I wish there was a speed, but at least it's usable. Here I have Bailu. Well, I have everyone but Luocha. I skipped Luocha. Properly built, I have Fushuan, Bailu. Jeopard's build is not bad. And now HuoHuo. 4-star I didn't build. She's getting possessed by Mr. Tail. Yeah, but in the story she was very sad when Mr. Tail was not around. So I guess they have a weird symbiotic relation. Yo, Maret, they went incredibly well. Incredibly well. I got HuoHuo in less than 30 pulls. I didn't check history yet. Oh, I could check actually. But she came home incredibly early, and then the LightCon, similar story, it came home very early. Considering that the standard banner pool history refreshed, I think even the limited banner history should have refreshed. The only cursed thing today was that I went to soft pity here and I got Yanchin's LightCon. That one was the worst thing. Let's see here if it has refreshed. It has refreshed. It was 25. Come on. 28. 28 pulls for HuoHuo, followed by... This one felt like it took a little bit longer, but not that long. 45. So basically less than one soft PT overall to get both HuoHuo and her Lightcon. So pretty good. Thank you. It's a good quest. It's very long. Very long. I enjoyed it. There's a lot of stuff to do. It doesn't feel like a main story of the quest. It's just an event-related story. But it's fun, and Gwyneth is glorious overall in the quest. She feels like the main character. More so than HuoHuo. She was our Yeah, the long questing and Genshin Impact drag a bit too much. I still have not recovered from the prison quest from patch 4.1. The Feast quest? Which one is the Feast? The end on Sumero. Oh, the last part of the Sumero Archon quest was okay. Was definitely okay. I would say the Fontaine Archon quest was better. But the worst part of the Fontaine Archon quest was worse than the worst part of the Sumeru Archon quest. The 4.1 quest in Genshin Impact was unbelievable. The one where he had to just walk around the prison for basically 80% of playtime. That was unbelievable. Yeah, Jen, that's a rumor. But after 1.6 we will jump to 2.0. Come on, follow me if you want to leave. I think we got them all. So far I would say on autoplay HuoHuo doesn't feel amazing. The energy management on autoplay is great. The healing management and skill point management are not very good. And it can be a bit problematic. Like, on autoplay, I kinda prefer Bailo. Kinda. Yeah, I think that will be the case. That we start Penacony with a new patch number. I mean, as a character, she's absolutely better than Bailo. Like, no comparison. Okay, here I'm talking exclusively about the autoplay management of a character. And Bailu never heals unless she needs to heal. But the good thing is that if she needs to heal, she will do it using her burst instantly. And with HuoHuo you cannot do it. So HuoHuo will not pre-heal, like she will not apply her buff, which is very useful. And there are situations in which my characters almost died in the Cavern of Corrosion because they were going too low in hit points and HuoHuo was not healing and she got stunned. Doesn't happen with Bailu, doesn't happen with Fushuan. Over is going to be a lot of interesting characters, yeah. It's why I'm very glad that I got an early HuoHuo. Got a save for that patch. Post-OP conversation. I don't remember which one it is. This one, right? Yeah. Yeah, she needs energy regeneration. Yeah. If you have this one, I would definitely advise using this over the free light cone. Which is this one? Man, this one is so bad. It's so bad. It's not really bad. Like, yeah, it increases hit points and healing. But HuoHuo to do what HuoHuo does, she needs energy recharge.
うずうずしてるよね。痛い？
Yeah, and let's also wait for One May and Dr. Ratio to see what they look like when they're released. Because the beta just started, so their kit could change, some stuff about their animations could change. Animation is probably not so much. There have been a few changes in animations every now and then, but not huge things. It was always just minor details. But kits could change completely. HuoHuo's kit changed a lot in beta. Really, really a lot. For the better. Let's get the pay-to-win thing. That one is actually pretty good for HuoHuo, because her Eidolon one is not amazing, but not even awful. Here. Let's do this, so we don't need to confirm every time. Yes. This one, whatever. This one. Again, whatever, but at least it has speed. For a support, it's good. He's very memeable. Fine. Run! Nice. Now that I have a lot of jades left over from this blessed banner, I feel a little bit better about trying a cheeky 10 pull or so to try to get Hania during the next half of the patch. Because I like her kit, her design is amazing. I would really like to at least have her at Eidolon 0 to build her and occasionally use her, but it's a 4-star. I don't even remember if the last 4-star that I got was on banner or off banner. I could check. Because that's usually the most I'm willing to spend for a 4-star. If it's a new 4-star that I really, really want to get. Like, pull until there is purple. If it's that one, okay. If not, stop. Can we get Nihility? Yep. That one is... fine. Because 100% turn advance is pretty good. It always activates my armor. Ah, I cannot see the pools from inside the simulated universe. We will check later, I guess. Shuei's ultimate looks so good. It looks really, really good. It gives me vibes of 5-star character. And if I had her, I would be glad to build her. But she's going to be on on a banner. I don't really care about that much. Did we get the technique points? Yes. This one... Oh, whatever, I already got the unlock. So... Sweet Slow, Intimate Blessings. We got the fight. Fine. It would be nice to have the Hanya Shui team together. Problem is it takes very long to build the characters in Honkai Star Rail. Well, the advantage for me, for Shui, is that I have so many quantum set pieces that I will not need to spend much time farming relics for her. I will only need to decide which planar set I want to give her, and that's pretty much it for her. But I will still need to, you know, build the traces and all this other stuff. Be a bit expensive, but the problem is they are 4-star, they're not reliable. Like, I made so many pulls for Kirara and Genshin Impact, and I only got one after 4 constellation for the limited 5-star on that banner. That's not awful. Can we get Nihility? We cannot get Nihility, apparently. Feels bad, man. It's the reason why I did not have plans to build and level up and do anything with Charlotte, because I was not sure whether I would get her or not. So I didn't do any pre-farming for her. I have absolutely nothing for her in Genshin Impact. I would like to build her because I think that, well, she's a cute character. The kit is pretty useful, and in some freeze teams she can actually pretty okay. Because for me, freeze teams are Furina, Yelan. I like Ganyu because she applies cryo for a very long time in a very large area, meaning that I would like the last one to be a cryo healer. And if that cryo healer is Charlotte, it's actually pretty okay. It can also be Chi-Chi. I usually play Chi-Chi, but it would be nice to have a bit of variety. Okay. Oh! 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 But this one at least has a speed. Can be useful. Let's keep it. Eventually we are going to get a support who doesn't need energy recharge. I don't know when it will happen, but eventually it has to happen. I mean, even in Genshin Impact we have always assumed that characters would need this and that, but then every patch there are characters with kits that go against all logic and they do not deal any damage with the burst, or they don't use the skill, or they use the skill but it has a cooldown of 5 hours, or, you know, eventually there are going to be supports that do everything with the elemental skill and they only use the ultimate for the lulz, essentially, and don't need to recharge it. Go. Enhance. Right, fine. Are we at Yanshin? I think we are at Yanshin. Yes. Bloody Yanshin. At least I didn't get him. Got his life from that. I wonder how long it will take me before I can play Clara in this game. Maybe I should create a throwaway account and just keep re-rolling until I get Clara as a starter character. Just so that I can finally play her and Svarog. I really regret picking Himeko with the character picker. Not because she's bad, like she's fine, you just need to invest a lot into her. But because I really like Lara's kit, like the counter-attack idea with the follow-ups, and you build her for damage and resilience, and the rest of the team buffs her. Like, I like the idea, but I don't have it. Feels bad.
落ち着いてさあ行け
My game sounds a bit loud. Let me check. Yoink. Let me know what it feels like. There is always a bit of issue with MiHoYo games in particular. Okay, MiHoYo games in general, but Star Rail in particular. The volume of things goes up and down a lot while playing. Are we getting insta-gibbed? Almost. Try to reduce... Because usually the stuff that is noisier are the sound effects. Could do this.
立ちなさいはいお客様を裏切れと追加料金ですよ期待に応えられなく
Share the feeling is is free and oh, rip Maret, R.I.P. It's okay, just do a tempool on the wait this one. Can save it. Just do a tempool on the yes. Just do a tempool on the the light con banner for HuoHuo. Easy, easy. Nah. And I want to check. Who's the last 4-star that I got here? Was it on banner or off banner? Sample? It was off banner. That's very good. Because it means that on Argenti's banner I'm guaranteed to get one of the 3 that are on banner. So Hania or one of the others. I don't know who the others are, but it means that in at the most 8 pools, which is 1,280, I believe, Jades I will get a 4-star, and there is 1 in 3 chances that it will be Hania. Hania coming home. Hopefully. In Genshin Impact, my 4-star sniping ability has been either incredible, like for Dori, Candace in a few hours, or absolutely cursed, like for Kirara. So we will have to wait and see what happens. I would definitely try. Now that I know that I'm on a guaranteed, I would definitely give it a try. Oh yes, please, yes. That forever. Hello guys, come with me if you want to leave. I think that should be enough, because the other 2 were connected, so there should be 3 fights. Let's go, save time! Kafka is meta confirmed. Where is Kafka on the tier list from popular places? I'm sure she's not considered on the same tier as Danheng, 5-star, and Jinliu, but would be curious to see how she's ranked. Your next 5-star is guaranteed. You're 25 PT. You have Fushuan and Jeopard, but Jeopard is kinda boring to play. Yeah, Jeopard is indeed a little bit boring. Silver Wolf. Yeah, Silver Wolf is good. There has been a bit of Doom posting recently regarding Silver Wolf. I do not relate to that Doom posting at all. I don't know what people are talking about. But it is what it is. For me, she's a very valuable character. Pull until Eidolon 6 Hania. Well, you know, there is a $sign under the chat, and if every time that I run out of jades, you do a swiperuni, then we can talk about it. Otherwise, it's not. Man, pull until Eidolon 6 of a 4-star is nightmare fuel. I was very lucky in getting Constellation 6 Charlotte. Basically, few pulls after getting Furina. Those were very lucky. But in general, no. It's an absolute nightmare. Pocket did a new video and the tier list is very good. Okay. Abundance. No. Man, all of these are pretty bad. I mean, this is the least bad. Even before Eidolon 98 Argenti. I mean, I went from Constellation 2 to Constellation 6 Yaimiko without seeing a single Kirara. So, the pull until Eidolon 6 of a 4-star challenge is something that I would definitely skip. Like, even if it was for, you know, for sick kids, you give all the money to a hospital or something like that, I would be like, no, just no, fuck them kids. They can stay in the hospital. I'm not doing it. Who was my luckiest 4-star Constellation 6? Probably Sarah. Probably. Because I remember that stream should still be up on my channel. That by the before I got Raiden, I already had Constellation 3 or 4 Sarah, and her Constellation 6 came soon after that. I got jump spared by Yamiko when sniping Kirara. A lot of people had that issue, yeah. I got jump scared by 4 Yaimikos while trying to snipe a single Kirara. So I know how you feel. Like, my long-term plan eventually was to get Constellation 6 Yamiko, so it was not a big deal, but man, I wanted a Kirara. Here. Four stars are cursed. Yeah, we did it. We got a tech main stat. And then we got a piece of garbage. Four stars really feel cursed in this game. What's the date today? 16, okay. So it's 2 weeks for the shop reset. Man, I cannot believe it took me up to 82 PT for bloody Yanchin's Lightcon on the standard banner. What a bummer. Who would I give it to? Like, does it make sense on anyone? Like, increase damage a bit. And oh, if you don't crit, now you crit. Maybe. Once every 3 turns. Like, what the Yeah, what was 4-star selection was abysmal. The best thing about getting her early was not just the saved Jades, but also the fact that I did not have to go through Arlan and the rest of the crew over and over again. Arlan got stronger. Nah, I cannot complain about today's pulls. Also, the fact that while pulling on her Lightcon involves 50 or so pulls, I got off-banner Yukong, and it was Constellation 6, and off-banner March, and it was Constellation 4. Eidolon, whatever. No, I don't care about that. Let's do that. I definitely need to build a Yukong now. Definitely need to. Not even sure in which team to use her, but at least she's playable now. Because I don't like to play teams with True Harmony, 1 Nihility, and a Hyper Carry, and you keep restarting the run until your characters don't die. I really dislike that kind of team. Like, I tried them for some time, and no, it's not for me. I would rather run a proper team with a sustain, and if instead of taking me 0 cycles, it takes me 1 cycle, so be it. I'm okay with that. I prefer to clear Memory of Chaos in 1 cycle, doing it once, rather than trying to go for 0 cycle and have to click, you know, restart, restart, restart. Oh, my character has been focus damaged once again. Restart, restart. No, that's not life. It's not a good use of time. It's funny for memes and for YouTube showcases to be like, hey, I 0 cycled it. How many tries did it take? And Pucci went back to his planet. So, nah, we're not doing that here. Here we do proper teams with a sustain and we try not to die. Let's get some random blessings, but everything else looks very bad. Your Yukong is fully built. Nice. The cool thing about Yukong is that she enables dual carry team, or, you know, dual damage dealer teams. And it's something that, especially after I have someone like Himeko built, can be extremely useful for me. Because I can have a damage dealer, Himeko, and then Yukong. Or a damage dealer, Herta, and Yukong, buffing everyone. But the last one is, like, in many showcases, it will be someone like Bronya or Tingyu. The last one for me will always be Fushuan or Bailu or HuoHuo. Like, guaranteed. 0 chances that I will do anything else. You use it with Topaz and Clara, yeah. Yeah, that's pretty sweet. HuoHuo, we're getting BTFO. Can you throw a heal? Good job, HuoHuo. Yeah, very happy about getting Yukong. And I did not even know that I had her at Etalon 5. I expected her to be at 3 or 4 because I never pulled on banners where she was. And turns out that it was a very, very nice pickup. Because I may be able to start using different teams for the lulz. Yeah, now it's time to build a Himeko and Herta for everyone. Hello, Nemo! Hello! Wow, we have so many giveaway winners in chat right now. Based and victory peeled. HuoHuo is great. Her animations are so glorious. And she's pretty good. I have a few bad remarks about the way her autoplay is set up, which is not a big deal in the grand scheme of things. But, you know, if you're used to clear the game, the daily stuff of the game while at work, or paying little to no attention to it, and you do it on autoplay, annoying things can happen. But overall, very happy about HuoHuo. Her animations are great, and I like her Japanese voice actors more than English. DOT eating good in this... Yeah, finally. And I feel redemption, because I have never farmed the lightning domain. Like, never. Apart from the first week of Honkai Star Rail, during which my carry, together with Zili, was Serval, I never spent energy in this domain, and I did not have pieces for Kafka. And my plan for months was, I am sure that eventually there is going to be a set for damage over time characters. I will not farm anything until that happens. And it finally happened, so hopefully now my team will be a little bit better. You got 4 pieces of follow-up set, each with double crit? Oh my god. Hello Reverie, hello. I got some interesting pieces from the follow-up set, but not so many. I think at the moment the best piece that I have is... I have 2 good pieces for the follow-up set. One is a crit chest with a crit substat, and the other one is attack boots with the double crit substat. Because many, not all, but many follow-up characters, they don't necessarily want speed in the boots, because they act when it's not their turn. We're getting BTFO here, HuoHuo. Please autoplay HuoHuo, do something. Okay. Your luck has been crazy. So you're getting correct the relics and you won the giveaway? What the hell? Playing some 7-dimension backgammon there. Bamboozling us all and draining all the luck from us. My relics here have been abysmally bad. Really, really, really bad. Both in the simulated universe and the Cavern of Corrosion. I have a ton of fuel, really, really a ton, and I will be farming these 2 places extensively for months. So I'm sure that eventually I'm getting something, but... Losing 50-50. No! That's a bummer. Oh my god. You're getting some Omega cracked stuff. Like, the thing that annoys me is Kafka is not a particularly difficult character to build. Because as a damage over time character, she needs attack percentage, speed, and effect hit rate. But due to how her kit works, she doesn't need a lot of effect hit rate. Barely anything. And she doesn't even need a ton of speed, because I have her light cone, which gives her a lot of speed by itself. So essentially what I need from the relics for Kafka is a lot of attack percentage and the correct main stat. I didn't get her yet. You're at 140, still no HuoHuo. Feels a bit bad, man. Feels a bit bad. But it's okay, there is still almost 3 weeks. You're getting there, don't worry. Yeah, the thing that bamboozles me a little bit for Kafka is that I'm currently playing slow Kafka. I target 134 speed with her after all the buffs. So I don't have speed boots on her, I have attack boots. And but with the new set, you want 160 speed with Kafka, so I have to switch to speed boots. Let's wait and see what happens. Oh my god, HuoHuo dealt 60k! I really wish her ultimate dealt some damage from Tail. Like Tail doing a swipe that deals a bit of damage to the enemy. It wouldn't make more sense, considering how he's basically the bully. I believe 160. The threshold for the artifact. Go, HuoHuo! Obliterate! I was whopping. She would have obliterated. Let's see. 160. 135 and 160 are the threshold. This one, usable. Very usable. Hopefully it will create speed, but still usable. Hit points. Oh, no. If it was the other set, it would have been so good. Whatever. Garbage. Garbage. Cavern of Corrosion. Let's hashtag believe in the Cavern of Corrosion for a minute. Saved the fuel for quite some time. Expecting this. Endless amounts of fodder. And I think that in 1 or 2 weeks we're also getting the event for the double relics. I don't remember if it's for the planners or for the cameras of corrosion. I really don't remember that. But and we also get a ton of fodder from the event as a reward. Thank you, Nemo. Your alt now has Pleasee HuoHuo as only limited characters. Huh, a support main. Very basic. Supports are important. Well, all damage dealing characters can deal a good amount of damage, but having supports that fit them well is really important. Ideally, I want 2 sets for HuoHuo. One is the Fleet of the Ageless as a general support set, and one is the new set that gives her an extra 5% energy recharge and boosts wind damage to, oh my god, to other wind character in the team. What do you mean, like Fushuan? Like in terms of design or kit or... I really like Fushuan. The fact that she's Omega broken definitely helps, but I like Fushuan's design and characterization. And she's Omega broken. Regardless of that, I like her. But it's undeniable that she's Omega broken. If runway is not what you want, use... Yeah, just wait for characters you like. Oh, that kind of character, yeah. I don't know, of the rumor ones, far in the future. For me, it's probably Black Swan. Fine. Like, these for the support, the OT characters is useful, but... Cavern of Corrosion not being particularly kind to me today. I just hope MiHuoHuo will not scam us with a Black Swan and the card mechanic not being triggered by Kafka. That will be the ultimate bummer for me. Yeah, he has follow-up attack shenanigans. He does indeed. You can check in my Discord channel, in the Honkai Star Rail section, there is the... what is it called? The sub-channel with the leaks. And... Where is it? I think we also had the scroll room the other day.
さようなら。立ちなさい。
Don't remember sharing it, but there was also the scroll room kit, and it looked pretty interesting. Nah.
諸悪退散。一心同期。落ち着いて。はい。お客様は追加料金ですよ。
Tail is great.
さようなら。立ちなさい。
The shoulder throw. Topaz and Dr. Ratio. It's definitely a workable team. Very, very, very workable.
さようなら。お客様を裏切れと追加料金ですよ。
I need to stay strong for Black Swan.
一心同期。
Then they release her, and her ability of applying cards to the enemy is the damage is not triggered by Kafka, and that's when I alt for the game and I uninstall. His ultimate, the design is really interesting. Oh, for the dot T, for the dot, thank you. No, so kind of you, game. You bloody piece of garbage. Absolutely cursed. Fine, let's do another couple of rounds.
諸悪退散。みんなを守って。はい。お客様。
There is a bit of RNG, yeah. Because he keeps buffing himself through his talent, but the buffs are random. But he generates several stacks, so you know, depending on how many debuffs you apply on the enemy, you can generate more buffs for you, so the whole thing becomes more reliable. And I'm sure that one of his early Eidolons or whatever is going to give him all the buffs all the time. Ratio Himeko, I'm not super sure.
さようなら。立ちなさい。顔はなしですよ。
Scrollum is very pew pew pew. Very pew pew pew.
さようなら。
It's an interesting kit. And I think that he got leaked because he will probably be playable before being possible for us to pull. Like in a trial, in a demo, whatever, you know, during a quest. Huh. It made me think, if we switch Run May and Dr. Ratio, but we'll keep the animations in place. Ah! If Run May had Dr. Ratio's animations, she would be very glorious for me. That would be difficult for me to pass up. I do not have any imaginary damage dealer, apart from Wealth, that I have not built properly yet. If Run May had the animations from Dr. Ratio, oh, I would probably pull for her. Yeah, it's follow-upception. At least we have attack percentage. Crit. Man, we're getting destroyed by the RNG. Look, HuoHuo, please. You know what I want? Right. Okay, yes. There, energy recharge. Easy. Fuck. Oh my god. Come on! No, I didn't. I just now noticed the what the hell is even this? What? Man. What a bad day to have eyes. Rame's animation fitting so well, yeah. It's true. What? Please? I have to use a sub DPS. Look at this nonsense. Oh, our animations are so glorious. Oh. But you know, the good thing is we have a lot of fodder for the day when we will eventually get some good relics. Yeah, I have the feeling that Ratio, Screwloom, Yukong, and Luocha is going to be a very good team. Fun, a lot of stuff to do for every character. Then will be people being like, yeah, but Dunham 5-star deals more damage. And it's going to be like that forever, essentially. I loved the weeks of during the Dunhan 5-star banner and the following banners where if every character, especially Jin Liu, if she didn't deal as much damage as Dunhang, oh, she's garbage. And if she dealt more damage, oh, it's power creep, it's bad for the game. Like, what the fuck? It was so dumb. I don't know why people are so invested in him. Like, I know that the Zeal is not the best damage dealer in the game, but whatever, I don't care. Mine is Omega cracked. That's good enough for me. One more? Oh. Okay, well, we can use that one. I have a feeling we're getting an energy recharge rope this run, guys. I have this feeling. For the support set. For the support set. Let's be specific. Let's be very specific. Yeah, meta in a gacha game is not an option. Definitely not an option. I tried to do it in Genshin Impact and it was not very enjoyable. Because every patch there is essentially a meta character. Otherwise they would not release it. Sorry, every banner there is a meta character. Let's be more real. Yes, exactly, Nemo. Zilly Bronny is the best, is the funniest duo to play. Yeah, I like them a lot together. First, you know, lore. But in general, what I like about the Zilly is you have decisions to make each turn. Like, do you want to kill an enemy or do you want to keep it alive to generate resurgence the following turn? And if you kill an enemy, do you want to do it with a normal attack, which does not give you a speed stack, but generate a skill point, or using an elemental skill so that you can have resurgence? And when do you want to use their ultimate? When do you know? There is always a lot of stuff to think about when you play Zilly. Whereas characters like Jinliu, Danheng, in a few hours, I don't want to say you can play them as a macro, but almost. Like a macro, a Danheng team play is always the same. You almost ignore what the enemies are doing and what they are. Let's see, nothing. Jinliu best girl. Jinliu is glorious. With Jinliu, you have a few decisions to make. You have to arrange the team order, decide when to play her ultimate. She's pretty bust. Pretty bust. She just came at a very bad time for me.
お客様を裏切れと追加料金ですよ
Nahidaya, Fiorina and John Lee, yeah? Yeah, that's a great team. And last slot for me more than John Lee is Chi-Chi. Because, you know, you throw her elemental skill and the on-field character is not going to die, even if you don't play. And if anyone dies, I have her Constellation 6, they just come back. It's such a glorious team. Then there is the tryhard team, which is with the Yelan and everything dies in 15 seconds, but you know. that kind of team I like to play it when I'm a bit short on time. There. Chi-Chi chad me. Yes. Chi-Chi is and will always be one of my favorites. Discard a courier, gain fragments. What couriers do I have? Oh, fine. Yeah. I'm actually happy to discard that. I can see the energy rope coming. From the support set. The support set. I need to be specific, or the game is going to give me the energy recharge rope from the follow-up attack set. Or whatever the other set is. You know, the damage set. No, links in YouTube's chat are filtered. They don't work. The evil creature of doom. Recently I've been fishing and Paimon never stops talking, repeating the same two lines over and over and over every time you attempt to catch a fish. It's absolutely unbelievable. I like it that basically every patch, or you know, every half patch when there is new content, there is always comments on Reddit like, oh, I think Paimon is better now. I don't get it. She's always the same for me. She repeats the lines of the main character. She repeats the line of the other person we are talking to, and it's always like that. More than the mute button, they need the skip dialogue button. Like a real skip dialogue, like a hard skip. And it's a thing that I really, really like in Reverse 1999. Because there is a lot of dialogue and story in everything that you do in Reverse 1999. And it's well written, the story is interesting. But there are times that you do not have the time because you're doing something else. And there is a button in Reverse 1999 here at the top. If you press skip, you skip everything. You go straight to the combat or the next stage of whatever it is. And later you can go back anytime you want to read the dialogue, watch the cutscene, and you know, see everything that you missed. That's amazing. We just don't have it in Genshin Impact and, you know, in MiHoYo games in general. It's so annoying. Yeah, every quest is twice as long because of her, yeah. It's not a kind of time padding that is particularly enjoyable. I mean, the prison quest was unbelievable. The prison quest. Maret, if you go back to Genshin Impact and you reach the 4.1 Archon quest, set in the prison with the Ryosli dude, skip it, don't do it. Just stop there, because I don't think you will be able to survive. Like you may suffer a stroke mid-quest. It was unbelievable. I cannot believe anyone in MiHoYo gave the green light for that quest. And it's a shame because the 4.0 Archon quest was good. 90% of it was good, and the 4.2 was very good. But the 4.1 was probably my least favorite quest in all of 3 years of Genshin Impact. You didn't survive the game. R.I.P. Nemo. R.I.P. Yeah, they don't make any difference. Like, not in the story and not even in the things that you do in the game. So, like, it's not like if you choose this dialogue, you fight that enemy. If you choose that dialogue, you fight that other enemy. Like, everything is on a railway. So, having to go through all of it, when sometimes you don't have time to do it, it's extremely annoying. And playing Reverse 1999 made me understand how much of a quality of life improvement it is to have a hard skip button that you completely skip everything, and then later when you have time you go back to read it, watch it, and it's saved there forever and you don't need to worry about it. We get 1 Archon quest per year, yeah. Spread among 3 patches. But I don't remember when you stopped playing, but I can guarantee that if you kept playing until Fontaine, you would have stopped during the 4.1 patch. 100%. You would have never made it past it. Never. You had too much good taste for the way in which stories are narrated to be able to handle that. You stopped in summer. Oh, so just a bit before Fontaine. Or maybe around the beginning of Fontaine, something like that.
お客様を裏切れと追加料金ですよ。
さようなら。ポン。一心同期。
You're welcome.
立ちなさい。さようなら。ポン。
And I remember that I didn't do it on stream because I never do those kind of mainline quests on stream. I don't want to spoil them to people who have not done it yet. And I did it. I started in the evening. No, oh no 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 no! I'm being fake news. I started on my commute to work, and I found that it was dreadful. And then I kept doing it on my commute back home, which is very long. It's more than 1 hour, and there was still no improvement. And then when I arrived home, you know, dinner, put my daughter to bed, all this sort of stuff, I'm like, okay, I will finish that quest before going to bed. I could not finish it because after 2 hours I was still walking around in the prison and I was bored. And I stopped it and I finished it the following day. Adventure rank 10. Let's go.
落ち着いて。諸悪退散。一心同期。
Yeah, there have been a lot of cards released, but I've not had time to play the trading card game in a very long time. I basically stopped when they released a million different cards, and when I was playing against other players, it was always the same 3 decks. I was like, okay, I think I'm done. Let's have a break from the trading card game.
お客様を裏切れと追加料金ですよ。
No, don't one-shot me. Don't do that. Okay. And when she throws her heel, it's really noticeable. When she decides that using it is good, is
一心同期。
very, very noticeable.
さようなら。
That should be a nice amount of damage. Not really. I mean, the previous run we had the old Nihility Blessing from Romei, basically from the second room. That was absolutely insane. Yeah, it was about the same for me. I played with some of the Archon cards, but when I was playing again... It did it! It gave me the energy recharge from the wrong set! Ah. This one is okay. This one I can take it. This one I can definitely take it. Thank you for stopping by, Jen. Thank you. See you next time. Oh, it's this one. It's this one. I know it. This one is... Well, eventually I will build Luca. Let's keep it. It has to be... No. It's a piece of ass. It's a piece of garbage. Disguised as a relic. Cavern. The synthesizer will love to eat that up, yeah. Oh, I still have 3? Oh, then let's do another run. Then back to the cavern for a bit. Yeah, everyone has been complaining about Nilo. Half of the trading card game discussion recently is people complaining about Nilo. She has no faults in her mind, but when it comes to the trading card game, she's an absolute terrorist.
諸悪退散。
お客様を裏切れと追加料金ですよ。
さようなら。ポン。一心同期。
Yeah, I think I will have to use a raisin. Because we need 1,000,000 energy recharge pieces from the set anyway. Oh, you missed on Milu. Okay. Yeah, it has the problem of every card game. Like, people will just look for online for top decks, and it will always end up being the same few decks that are played. And it's very annoying. Very, very annoying. It's the reason why, after playing trading card games online for a long time, I ended up focusing more on single-player card games of any kind, like can be roguelike games like Slave Spire or some other kind. Just because at least you don't need to worry about that kind of issue. Yeah, they try to do their best. They try to nerf some cards here and there, change them, and they're trying to make things more interesting, but variety is not there, even though the pool of characters is huge. The net taking is annoying, yeah. If I designed a card game that can be played between players online, I would put a ban system that when you enter a queue, you can select, I don't want to play with decks that have this card. Like a very small pool, like 1 or 2 cards. But just to make sure that if there is a very specific kind of deck that is obnoxious and played by too many players, and you don't want to face it, you don't. Oh, we have no hit points, and we must scream. Fine, I guess. Like, at the beginning of the trading card game, everyone was playing Ayaka decks. I would have been very happy if there was a ban system that allowed me to not play against Ayaka ever. Like, you know, you enter the queue, you click a button, and you say, no Ayakas for me. And you play against anything else. Or if you really hated playing against the Noel Omega carry team, you say, well, I don't want to play against Noel. Anything else is fine, but I don't want to play against Noel teams. Which is absolutely reasonable, because very often, when you played the trading card game and the other player had the Noel deck, it felt like you were not playing against another player. Or rather, the other player was playing a single-player game that was centered around putting together Exodia, and what you did was not particularly interactive. Brick effect, of course. This one is trash. Let's keep going. Recently there have been some interesting small games that have been released. Either properly released or at least in early access and stuff like that. You flexed and quit. Based. Very, very based. I did that in the original Team Fortress. Not Team Fortress 2, Team Fortress 1. When I was always playing the sniper class and I was at the top rank of my region. And they asked me, can you play other classes? And so I started to play the soldier. And after 2 weeks I was at the top rank of my region as a soldier. And soon after that I stopped playing. And moved to Tribes. Tribes was harder. It was more challenging and I had more fun in Tribes. Team Fortress was a good game, but it felt very easy for my teenager reflexes. Man, we're getting destroyed by the blessings. Go sample. Yeah, and Noelle is meta in Genshin proper now, thanks to Fiorina. And she's always been meta, it's just that people were not playing her because the tier list and content creators, oh, she doesn't generate energy. But now everyone started to play. And people are also playing Fiorina HuoHuo with HuoHuo above a 50% hit. Feels so bad. Yeah, it was basically the Noelle combo deck, but instead of just Noelle, it was Noelle and it. So if one of them dies, you have the other one. Currents. But I have a question, Maret. Well, it's not necessarily targeted at you. It's a question for everyone, but I'm expecting you to probably know the answer. You know the Naa would win meme from Jujutsu Kaisen? I have only started to see it in the last week, referred to everything. But it's not like Jujutsu Kaisen was released a month ago. Like, it's a series that has been going on for years. But I've never seen that meme before. Did I miss it when when it was popular and it's just getting a resurgence? I think Noelle is still good, yeah, in the card game. Just Nilu is a little bit omnipresent. Again, ban button. I don't want to play against decks that have Nilu in it. Fixes every issue. You cannot really do it in on the table card games for the most part, but online you can do anything you want. A new chapter drought, so the fanbase has been losing it. Why? What happened? What happened to the new chapters? Because I'm following my regular strat, which is I do not follow it chapter by chapter. I go to a certain point that makes me happy in terms of narration, and then I stop and I wait for many new chapters / episodes to be released. You want to get some sleep? No. What happened to Jujutsu Kaisen? Why is it being delayed? Oh no. Good night, Maret. And we're getting obliterated here. What the hell? Why are you taking so much damage? Here. Good. Oh my god. Okay, good. Yeah, she definitely doesn't give me the same feeling of stability as Push 1. But I like it. Yeah, speaking of which, oh my god. Are we dead? Are we going to die to the simulation, to the simulated universe boss? HuoHuo, please.
なしですよ。お客様を裏切れと追加料金ですよ。
さようなら。
I noticed that the blessings that I got in this run were absolutely abysmal, but... Wow! Why would you hit there instead of a big guy? Oh my god. Here.
素晴らしいと。さよう
I
なら。
had to take the wheel because Jesus was not doing a particularly good job. We can use consumables in the simulated universe now, so I think I can resurrect the dead characters. Can we? Yes. Oh, thank God. That's definitely helpful, but... That was so weird. Oh. I cannot believe how many break effect ropes I'm getting. It feels like half of the ropes are break effect. I'll probably end up skipping Run May just out of spite for all the break effect that this game is throwing at me on a daily basis. The moment I clicked on it, I realized that I didn't even care about it.
困りました。
But okay, let's do this first. Let's try to do one proper run.
諸悪大佐。怖いよ。
逃げんな。あっちは俺様だけで十分だ。
Okay. Here.
立ちなさい。
I think now we could probably go out of play. But let's wait a moment.
輪を持って尊しとなす。はっ、落ち着いて。千の珍奇を持って鼓舞を一心
It's
同
a waste of energy, but
素晴らしい。さようなら。また足で
okay. Why is there such a huge gap between the two?
僕は友情を重んじるタイプなの。はい。
全員死刑。
Like the distance between those two enemies was insane. Well,
立ちなさい。
あっちは俺様だけで十分だ。
fine.
期待しちゃお客様を裏切れと追加料金ですよ。
素晴らしい時。さようなら。パン。
Okay. Need to get more defensive blessings. Basically, I need to treat HuoHuo for the simulated universe runs as if she was Bailu, meaning that I need to get some blessing that improve the survivability of the team. Cannot just go full damage like when I'm playing with Fushuan.
あら、うずうずしてるよ。
Fushuan, I don't even need blessings. There is an achievement that we can get if we clear a simulated universe stage with, I believe, less than 4 blessings. So the idea is you only kill the enemies that allow you to get to the following stage, and you only get the blessing from those. So you kill the trash monster in the first floor, you kill the second boss, you kill the third boss, and then you go to the actual simulated universe boss. So it's like trash, elite, and then you are at the boss. But with Fushuan in the team, I did it with the 0 blessings. Because, you know, the other characters, the damage is enough to kill stuff in the simulated universe. And with base Fushuan in the team, the survivability is not an issue at all. HuoHuo, she's definitely incredibly useful, but she's not Fushuan tier. I think I saw something on Reddit yesterday, a tier list. Maybe it was Ridwen, maybe. And Luocha and HuoHuo and Fushuan were on the same tier. I don't see it like that. Even outside of autoplay. Outside, like in normal gameplay. That was not really needed, Kafka. Is it this patch or the next patch where we can skip the early floors of a Memory of Chaos? Oh my god. Don't hit Kafka. Don't hit Kafka. Oh my god. Let's see if we can overcome this tiny issue that we are having. Okay, it's okay. Still fine. Sort of. Oh my god. Sampo, please. Can Sampo 1v1 against him? Oh no! Okay, still alive? Oh my god, I cannot believe this. Man, autoplay screwed me so much. Oh, it happens, it happens. Do I still have a... I have one, fine, we go to the first elite. Nice. Okay, every simulated universe round should start like this, with the 3 enemies all next to each other. Can she burst? Maybe not by a bit. Yep. But we can do this. This. This.
らしいとさようならパン
Now don't start with this bullshit. Give me nihility blessings. Oh my god. That one was not even the worst thing, but... Oh, come on. Why am I getting so many? It was... Oh, it was 3 packs of enemies, which means 4 blessings. Okay, makes sense, makes sense. Please? Oh, okay. She's so tiny. Even her tail is tiny. It's not even a real tail, but you know what I mean. G. Thank you, Aha. Ah, I should have waited. He's going to summon a lot of garbage. Whatever, it doesn't really matter.
落ち着いて
はい。
呼吸する素晴らしい時はさようならパンはっ立ちなさい千の地域一心同期
期待しちゃお客様を裏切れと追加料金ですよ
あっちは俺様だけで十分だ
素晴らしいさようならパン
It's Sampa, then Kafka. Should be dead. Okay. Please. Oh, I want both. But we need to go Nihility first. Fine. Meh. And here we leave for now. We don't finalize it. I will do a couple more Caverns of Corrosion runs. What is all... Exclamation marks what? Oh, okay. So far I'm not particularly impressed by the relics that I got. Considering that I had almost 30 fuel overall. I refuse to believe we will die in the Cavern of Corrosion or not. I absolutely refuse to believe it's going to happen. She didn't get stunned.
ちなさい
No, don't you...
あっちは俺様だけで十分だ
No, oh my god, oh my god. Oh? Come on. Really? Double crit from this set? Although I believe that this is not even going to be a terrible thing to have. Because as long as you give it to a character who is a regular damage dealer and the rest of the team can apply some damage over time, this is still usable, but I definitely wish I would have gotten that from the other set.
落ち着いて
はい
さようなら立ちなさい
お客様を裏切れと追加料金ですよ
さようなら落ち着いて
はい
I really wish I had Luca built for this nonsense.
一心同期
He will make this fight much quicker.
あっちは俺様だけで十分だ
立ちなさい
お客様を裏切
No,
れ
don't dump everything. The thing is dead. No. I'm getting destroyed in this cover of corrosion.
諸悪大
Absolutely abysmal.
落ち着い
I was kinda expecting to finish today with at least one of my DOT characters to have, you know, I wouldn't say a final endgame build of Destiny, but the main stat at the right place, and then we start to focus on the correct substat in the coming weeks. I have nothing to show for, and I really dumped 15 fuel combined between Cover of Corrosion and Simulated Universe. I would say at least in the Simulated Universe I got some elemental damage orbs that fit the characters that need them, and a couple of attack ropes that are usable. But the Cover of Corrosion took a dump into my soul. An endless dump of explosive diarrhea into my soul.
追加料金ですよ
Now, Poco is stunned. Peace.
あっちは俺様だけ
Oh, we have no skill points. Oh my god, autoplay.
立ちなさい諸悪大佐呼吸す素晴らしいとさようなら
Oh, not like this, though. Not like this. Take percentage with... Man.
諸悪大佐
The scam
一
is
心
real.
同期落ち着いてさようなら さようなら
What time is it? Oh, it's almost quarter to 12. So we're reaching the end of my stream, because it's about time for me to have lunch, and then in the afternoon I will have work to do. I was really hoping to have my DOT characters, at least one of them, with something a bit better to show for the day.
追加料金ですよ
一心同期さようなら
This is the last one that I can do without fuel, right? Yeah. Yeah, speed boots. So let's do an overall recycling of all the endless amounts of garbage that I got. Should be quite a lot. Yes. Yeah. That's a bunch of trash. Then we go to the synthetizer. Synthetizer, I think we use... this is not the synthetizer. Link crop, customize synthesis, energy regeneration. Give me one and see what it looks like. Attack percentage, crit rate, decent stats. I need 1%, very decent stats for support. Give me one more. This one not as good. Definitely not as good. Then we go back for a moment. Let's generate a few bodies. Nope. At least the main stat is correct. At least. Again, the main stat is correct. Outgoing healing. Come on, look at the substat. I cannot believe this. We got true attack percentage chests with useless substats, and I get an outgoing healing boost chest with the subset that would be perfect for Kafka. This is outrageous. Couple more. Fine, we keep this one. Then we try to craft a few boots. And look, attack percentage means that everything is a dead substat. Unbelievable. No, this one can go. This one can go. Feet. Can you at least give me a good pair of speed boots? Speed boots with attack percentage. At least usable. Thank God. Okay. Let's see. Let's see what's the situation. We go to him. Remove. Okay. Sets we want. What's even the name? Prisoner? Okay. They're all garbage. Okay, here. This one would be very good if we could roll attack percentage. Please, give me an attack percentage. We got attack percentage. Okay, so we got one piece with the correct stats for anyone. Then we got one speed boots. Okay. Then we got... oh my god, the attack percentage chests that I got are all so bad. I guess I'll level them up to 3 to see if any of them generates a good last substat. Okay, this one, I think this one we can very safely fodder it. Where is the piece I just leveled up and unlocked? There. Crit damage. I will keep it locked, but... Speed, okay. Okay, at least it's one stat that is usable for us. Here, things look extremely dire. I mean, there is a universe in which here we generate either attack percentage or speed. We generated effect resistance, so it's not ideal for us. Here we could generate speed. Crit damage. Where is it? Here. Speed. Break effect. So for this piece we are absolutely destroyed. Like everything is bad. The best one for Kafka is this if it rolls well. Now, let's see if at the very least we get something nice from here. Because I remember locking 1, potentially 2 lightning damage pieces with good substat. We have lightning with a 10% crit rate, lightning with a 10% crit damage, lightning with the speed crit rate. Let's start here, we bring it to 3 and we see what happens. Not ideal. Then here, speed here would make me so happy. Effect hit rate was the second best option. Solid, solid. Lightning, attack percentage, please, 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 please. Attack percentage, okay, oh, okay. This one has a lot of potential then. Really, really a lot of potential. Please don't scam me. Man, I'm so scared about that flat defense that is looming in the background. Okay, good, good, very good. Very, very good. This is excellent. One wasted roll is fine. This is a piece that is going to be on Kafka for a very long time. Can the others be any better? If she needs speed, no. So this is going to be on Kafka for a while. And here we have attack, attack speed. Attack, attack effect hit rate. This one looks like a cope. Let's see if we get speed. Speed here would be incredible. Crit rate not bad. Effect hit rate or a crit substat would be great. Hit point percentage not very good. I'm definitely worried about this relic. But we need to hashtag believe. Well, one roll in each stat. It's average. Lot of room for improvement, but usable, I would say. So between the two we get 8 speed and some useful rolls here and there. So not too bad. Let's see this one. Okay. I would have preferred if instead of crit damage it hit something else, but for Kafka crit damage is still decent. Her ultimate deals quite a bit of damage with you know, the regular part of a hit. Please. This one rolled very poorly. This one rolled extremely poorly. And this one quite okay, actually. 2 rolls in attack percentage. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Ah. Okay. Okay. Not even the worst thing then. So let's do a switcheroonie. How much? 143 speed. We get 14 from her Lightcon, 157. And then we get like 13 from the hacker space when we use it. So when there is a hacker space active, she's above 1/6. Man, I'm missing I'm missing the full set bonus for this by free speed. But the good news is that I have 0 speed here, and it's awful. So the moment I get like a usable relic, it could have a free speed without any other rolls in it, and it would be enough for me. So pretty good overall. Very happy about the planners. About this. This one not so much, but at least it's usable. But this one is very good. For a day one farming for Kafka, this one ended up very, very good. I want to see if I have anything usable for Fushuan. And then it will be time for me to leave. Select the Penaconi. Hit point with defense percentage, so this one is already very usable for Fushuan. Hit point, defense percentage, hit point speed. Hit point speed, okay. What are the energy recharge ropes like? Flat defense, hit rate, hit point percentage, okay. And the problem will be speed. But it's something that I can play around on the other relics. So let's go to Fushuan just for a moment, because she has a ton of speed here. She has 9. Penaconi. Let's see, what do we get here? Flat hit points. I would have preferred defense percentage, but flat hit points was the next best thing, so I cannot even complain too much. If this one had the speed, it would be incredible. Effect resistance, yeah. This one has the speed. If it could troll defense percentage, it would be great. So happy. It troll defense percentage, let's go! Let's dunk on this. It didn't roll speed. Oh, only one rolling speed. And it rolled a bunch of dead stats. Oh my god. Okay, this one is cursed. This one is absolutely cursed. No. Clear. I'm willing to try 12. Because it could still go a little bit higher, but this piece is Omega cursed. Unbelievably cursed. Yeah, no, this piece is cursed. We don't want a piece like this on our account. No other options for her, right? Well, this one if it rolls speed. Can you roll speed, please? No. But it rolled a good substat. Like, this is, apart from the lack of speed, this is borderline perfect for her, so I'm not going to trash it. Now, the problem, not really problem, but the point is, it will make me so happy if we could roll speed here. And I want to hashtag believe that it will. Hashtag believe! Break effect and very questionable rolls. Not even bad rolls, just not amazing for her. Let's generate speed here, then. No. So let's finish leveling this one up. Ideally hit point percentage. Crit rate. Bummer. If I do this switch, I lose a lot of speed with her. I go to 133, which is slower than her, which is very bad on the first round of combat. Meaning that I need to get an extra 4 speed, roughly, from other substats. I mean, from other relics. I could look for 4 speed here, But the other substats are dead stats, and I'm not a huge fan of that. We don't have speed here. Here we have speed, we don't have hit points. Here I have 4 speed, a few hit points. 4 speed, a lot of hit points. So if I do this switch, then I need to remove one of these and replace it with something else, which is actually very doable. If I do this, she becomes faster, but we have 3 pieces Disciple, which is a bit too much, and I could remove maybe this one for... These two are very similar. Just replacing hit points for defense. This one has more speed. How about here? Let's see what I got here that I could give to Fushuan. No, no. Here we have a hit point and a lot of speed. We have hit point, a bit of speed. Hit point, defense percentage, no speed. And a bunch of crit that is not really needed. At the moment I do not need any speed, right? I'm at 136. I need more speed. I need at least 1 rolling speed. So who do we sacrifice? What a bummer that we only rolled once here. Man, it's okay. It just takes a bit of time. We just started farming. I need to replace one of these two for a piece from this set with a bit of speed. I think this is the best one. We now go before Silver Wolf, right? Yeah. So the first one to act is going to always be Fushuan, meaning that if her buff is active, she generates a skill point. If the buff is not active, it's going to be activated immediately, even on autoplay, which is convenient. A bit low defense, very low defense now that I see it. Not a huge fan of that. Where did I have so much defense? On the chest piece, maybe? No. So I guess it was with 20% here. But I also have a bunch of defense here. I guess I could do this then. I think it's probably a bit better. Like, we still lose a little bit of defense, but not as much. Let's see, it was this one. We switch this one and we get... where was it? Was it this one? Yes. We are on 2 of it, 2 of these, speed 146. Man. Can you lose the speed somehow? Please, Bronya. How much do you have here? 4. 137. No! I cannot lose that much. 2. Okay, I could lose 2, but that's a lot of crit damage. And here she has no speed. Oh my god! Man, speed management. Such a bummer. It would have all been fixed if instead of getting 25 rolls in a wasted stat, we had 1 here. Just 1. Like an extra one. Oh, such a bummer. Yeah, I think I have to stick with that one, like with this, until I get a better piece. Better pieces here, especially this one. Like the moment I get an energy recharge rope with speed, even just 2 speed, my Fushuan build becomes a lot better. Because this amount of defense and hit points is a bit low. Like, it's more than enough for everything in the game, but I mean, with my old set, I was at like 8.4k and 1.8k, more or less. So it's a little bit of a bummer to drop so many stats just to give an extra 10% damage to Zilly. But eventually we're getting back there. Because I could drop a bit of speed, but things don't line up well at the moment. It's a bit annoying. And of course there is a world in which I have some very good pieces from this set for her, so that I can use 2 of these and 2 of these, but we do not live in that world right now. And yeah, the best pieces I can give her for this, like in this slot, are this for this set, and this for this set, which is absolutely amazing for her. Like, this one is ideal for her. But if we do this, excuse me, 2 and 2, 141, what are the stats? 1515, 8371. They go up a bit. Speed is still a little bit low, just a tiny bit. Mainly because I do not have any gloves from this set, the Woovering set, my beloved Woovering set, with defense percentage rolls. Because I have a bunch of HP but no defense. And I don't even think that I have any potential things to level up. Because something to be leveled up would have to be like this with also hit point percentage. Because here we have speed and defense percent. Sorry, here we have speed, hit point percentage, everything else is wasted. Here we have nothing. Because to get something that is clearly better for her, it will need to have both speed, hit point percentage. I mean, not really both because they're free, but it would have to be all of speed, defense percentage, and hit point percentage. I'm guessing that if this one rolled well, it would fix some of my issues. But considering that most of my issues will be fixed once I get better pieces here and or here, I think we just wait and see. So far we have a reasonable build for Kafka, not great but reasonable. And something usable for Fushuan, and the others will come a bit at a time. Something that I can instantly change then is this. Hit point... Where did it go? The one that was on Fushuan. Here, yoink. And the one that was on Fushuan, yoink. Omega speedy HuoHuo. That's a lot of speed for HuoHuo. 164, and the threshold for that extraction is 162, I believe, or 61. Nice. So she's always going to be first. No matter what. Nice. But yeah, it's about time for me to leave, guys. I need to have my lunch, and then in the afternoon I will have to work. Hopefully while I work I will be able to dump some more fuel in the caverns of corrosion and simulated universe to get some better relics and do this soon. Something that I wanted to check is if the quality of life improvement is active now or if it's not. It is not. I have to clear it manually starting from the trash floor, so that will take a little bit of time. But we had some pretty blessed pools. It's the first time that I see Jin Yuan on the train, because I don't have the dude. Yeah, an unexpected guest, really. As a rival of, I knew I'd have to sneak over and take a look for myself. A pity that official mentors prevented me for long. I hope an announced this won't cause you any trouble. Not really. How refreshing. Hello. Just make yourself at home. Mid Yuan. Thank you for the Tangel Stellar Jades. Oh my god. Anyway, thank you for stopping by, guys. We had some very blessed pools with HuoHuo, plenty of leftovers. We got her and the Lightcon within a total of a soft PT. It was less than 75 pools for the two combined, so Omega bless, considering we were starting from 0. Bye guys, take care. Monday there should be my regular Monday stream at 8 AM Tokyo time, but I will confirm it with you all over the weekend. Stay tuned, enjoy, bye bye.